Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some good old art. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Alright, where am I? There. Oh, good lord. I need to, like, pull myself out. Give me a second. Oy. Big old stretch, yeah. I mean, it is the morning, and that was like my first stretch of the day. Gotta wake up. Which reminds me, I also need to have my medication. Almost forgot that yesterday, and that would be bad. There we go. Alright. Reorientate myself. Where was I on this page? That's right, I was trying to draw. Like around here. Let's see, Hey, Jen, how's it going? You saw a maybe sus video? That's always a good time. Oh, yes, I haven't watched it, but it did come past me in my recommended feed. Ass is arting and... oh, no, sorry, ass is arting, yes. My ass is arting and my art is sharting. Did I eat my meds? I did just have my meds, yes. I almost forgot them yesterday, so I was like, no, I gotta be a little bit more onto it today. How we doing? Not too bad, I think, all things considered. I did have a bit of a day off yesterday, more than I intended. So I was gonna, like, take the day a little slow, right? Was my intention. I woke up at, like, 8 a.m., which is very late for me. That's, like, 4 hours later than I quite often wake up. Like 3 or 4 hours. And when I woke up, I was in agony. So most of the morning was spent in bed. I legitimately barely got out of bed until like maybe noon. And it was only because someone wanted to get on a call with me quickly. In fact, I can actually go look exact timing when said person demanded I got up to get on a call. Yeah, no, just a little, like, 20 minutes after noon. Am I alright? I mean, as alright as I normally am. Alright. Sending headpad vibes. Yeah, no, it was just very frustrating, I'll be honest. So, it meant that I got bugger all done yesterday because I intended to do programming today, to get some game programming, but I couldn't get to that because I am currently in the middle of doing a revamp to how the multiplayer architecture should be done, and it's stuff I don't know about, so I have to be constantly watching like YouTube videos and tutorials and everything around it, so I can't stream that. And I was hoping to have it done yesterday, but obviously that didn't happen. So here we are. We're doing art instead today. And I just quickly sketched something up before stream to try and, like, do work. Cause yeah, no, it is like midpoint in the, like, the loose framework programming, so it means I can't even test it. Need some lock-in time, basically, right? Because it's like, it's the stage of, one of the last things I was working on was asynchronous, the asynchronous, systems. So basically, to those that might not know, the architecture I was working with is basically the telling the client and the server, quotation marks, what to do when and how to connect. So they're all actually like, hey, by the way, we're working correctly. And I'm trying to do it with the Steam implementation, so it's taking a little bit of extra time because I don't know that system too well. I haven't actually re-put in the Steam SDK, the Steamworks SDK, which I need to do that. I kept doing little tiny things and kept forgetting to add it, which would probably bring it to the point where I can test it. But yes, the short answer is I have a bunch of nerd talk that I have about the game that I can say, but I have nothing to like show for it right now. Because it's so like in pieces right now. But once I've done with what I'm working on, the game should be relatively, like, just implement system, test it, implement system, test it, which is kind of what I'm really hoping I can get to. Man, those hands, I sketched those way too quickly. But yeah, so no, here we are today with art instead of programming. Expect the programming to probably be in the next day or two, because I'll probably try and get some. But yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone had like a good day yesterday and the day before. Also hope people enjoyed the very, very silly watching stream where we just kind of watched some YouTube over on, well, basically Beb, Yawa, and Bug. They streamed it. I just was the one that was hosting the videos. It was actually good fun doing that, because I like the reason why I was the one set to host, I feel, is because legitimately when off streams, when some of us hang out, I'm normally the one that's like in charge of putting on random crap, so it kind of just works. Farming your way through dog days. Oh yeah, that's come out, hasn't it? Forgot that it was dog days on Warframe. You can use on-call crew and arc gun by hotkeys. Okay, that's kind of funny. Will be fixed in 3 days. Yeah, that tracks. There are many of you use it, but only in solo. I mean, to be fair, every time I've done dog days, most of the time I've had to do it solo anyway, because no one really likes doing the event, and I always come to it late. Outside of literally the first time I played it, when it first came out. Because I'm gonna be honest, it's an event that, like, once you spend, like, an hour in it, you're like, cool, I really don't want to have to keep playing this, but I kind of have to keep playing it. It's not the most fun. Out there. But yeah, so I'll slam through it at some point in the next day or two. To be fair, I want to play some Warframe this week badly. Like, I really do. Because I've been getting the itch again for a while. It's just, again, I was hoping that I would have the PC done by now, so I could just start doing it on stream. Because, God, I want to play it on stream. Lord knows I want to play it. Do Nightwave in 3 days also. Oh yeah, isn't that the one with, I can't remember his name, but Volt is doing it? Proto Volt. I mean, yeah. That's cool. Maybe I'll speedrun the current one. I know I'm like halfway through it, so. Wouldn't be the first time I've done it. That's a true way to get me to not want to play the game. Grind that sort of shit. Oh, what the fuck? Chad. Why do they keep announcing things less than a day? Chat. They announced that they're doing shit with that secret lair that I keep being bitchy about. This is 3 hours ago. This is the first I'm hearing about. You can get a playmat, matching card thing, a pro bundle. Bruh. Why? I'm already having to skip out on the deck, and now they're announcing more shit. I swear to God.
My heart is a furnace, not a selling. My word of conflict, one does what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the forces of greed and fear. Don't ask if I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer.
Just sniping everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, Rick waited. I mean, like, if I remember correctly, don't they only have, like, 100 HP in that game mode? The enemies? So yeah, no, like any gun that actually deals damage will just insta-give them. Oh yeah, you're talking about going like, oh, a hit scan. Yeah. Don't waste that extra half a second on travel time. Because that game mode's also the weapons in that have bullet, they do actually have travel time, so it's designed with that in mind. God, I hate that game mode. I mean this the most loving care I can. I love the silliness that it has. I just hate, like, how boring it is. Again, it loses its charm way too quickly to me. The only silly is Malith. Hi, I see you've come to do your daily bullying. Silly can be good, right? I don't know. I feel like I'm being assaulted. Also, I forgot the music right now. What game OST should I listen to today? I just kind of was listening to some Persona there. Mega Man, Dishonored. No, you know what you've just made me think of? What was the name of the game? That's it. There we go. One of the games with the best OSTs out there. Indubitably. Don't worry, I won't tell you what OST this is. I'll let y'all try and guess it. Because this OST will have some moments that are just amazing. And do not deserve to be as good of bangers as they are. This is the relaxing section of it, though. No, it is not Pokemon. But how you do? How's it going? And no, it's not that it's a bad game, it's that this is not the song you would think of immediately unless you know the franchise. Alright. But yeah, no, good music. Good music. Be way bigger. There we go. Who's this? This is Malith. No, if you're meaning the art, no one in particular. I'm just kind of doing a style that I was thinking about. Okay. There we go. No idea. It'll be really funny if we get to some of the boss music. Is it in live mode? Yeah. YouTube be good at tricking with that sometimes. Hang them on either something like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, or Monster Hunter. Well, knowing that I've only played one game of Monster Hunter and I've played a lot of Final Fantasy, but I've never played Kingdom Hearts, I can tell you though that this is a game I have not played, but I watched a playthrough of, and it was one of my first actual proper experiences with this franchise. And it made it so much more funny to me. Because I was not prepared. Then I delved into, like, the deep lore of the franchise. And I was like, why the fuck is it this deep? What game am I talking about? The game that the OST is from. I'm leaving it as a surprise to see if anyone can figure it out. Just because, like, it's, I don't know, something to do while I'm doing my art. No. Valkyrie Chronicles? I actually think I've played one Valkyrie Chronicles, like, fucking eons ago. Weirdly enough. Is it something old? This game isn't old in particular, but the franchise is kind of decently old. It's been around for a while. But this game came out, I believe, during COVID. That there might have been one of the biggest giveaways, that audio there. Yeah, there we go. So there's the guess of it. Yeah, it's Kirby. Motherfucking eldritch horror disguised as a game for kids. Do you see what I mean by, like, it was a franchise that's existed for a long time, and, like, I didn't think it was that bad. I look into the deep lore and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, so I'm just gonna put the question forward. How many people here know, like, the Kirby deep lore? Cause what the fuck is the Kirby deep lore? Right? Like, are they okay when they're developing their game? Well, it's because Kirby is a fragment of the God of Destruction manifest that's supposed to, like, end the universe. Literally is the consumer of worlds. And in this game, it's like, has to fight the proto-organism of life itself from a different reality. I can't remember all the details. It's fucking weird, man. The games are wild. But yeah, one of the games actually has it that Kirby kills another god of destruction to claim its powers. A little pink guy that goes pure. Pion. Pion. Kawaii, destroy universe. Kawaii. But yeah, no, I love Kirby is just such a, it's like up there with some of those games where it's like thinly veiled horror for a child. Like, I actually genuinely, if I ever had kids, I don't know if I would let them play a Kirby game because I don't want them to get that trauma. But Kirby's so cute and cuddly. Until. Until he vores you. Jin, legitimately, the game this is from, there is a creature that grabs all the living organisms and merges it to itself to make a wall of eldritch horror flesh. And you have to run away from this thing. As it's like amalgamating the faces of creatures that you've fought into itself. This is not exaggeration. This is a child game. This is a children's game. A literal deity, yeah. Oh, it's really fucking stupid. I love how obscene the Kirby lore gets. But yeah, rule of thumb, if you don't know the Kirby lore, just understand the only thing you truly need to understand is that shit's scary. He's a good boy, though. Oh yeah, he's a great boy. He is still a god of destruction, but he's a good boy. I hope people understand why I was like, I'm gonna let this go and see how long it takes for someone to click onto the game. And then just that audio plays, I'm like, well, I don't think I need to hide it anymore. Oh, silly Kirby, god of destruction. Dude, it's just some of these like long-standing Japanese title games that are mainly Nintendo products. I swear to God, like you delve into them and it just gets confusing. I wish I could say the same for Sonic, but outside of a few titles, it's not really the case. But like, then you get a couple of the titles and it's just like, oh no, this is some messed up stuff. Some real messed up stuff. To be fair, the Sonic games also have banger music. I will not be convinced otherwise. Like, they have way too good of music. But no, this is all... The only reason I know the Kirby lore is because... RT played this game that this one's from, the one that came out like as COVID started. They had mouthful mode, and so people started explaining stuff to him, and I'm listening to the things that people are saying. I'm like, there's no fucking way. I go look it all up, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? The Kirby lore deep. The video's on topic. Let me pull it up then. Oh, I see. Wait, let me... I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna show it on stream.
for your bed.
God, what the fuck? What the actual fuck was that? Oh damn it. Well, let's just move on with our lives. Don't you want to be friends? I'm not sure I want to be Kirby's friend, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely don't want to be Kirby's enemy though, so... No. Death is a preferable, alternative to communism after all. Chat, if Kirby swallowed me, what power would he get? Health issues! You're kinda right with that though. Power not safe for work. Kirby would die of a heart attack if he ate you. That just means that I'm stronger than Kirby. If I've survived my health condition and it can't. Clearly just means I'm better. Kirby's within sucking distance. Do you think that getting, like, consumed by Kirby is painful? No. Don't think so. Y'all are very optimistic about a dude that's literally consuming you. You're just being sent into a black hole. The enemies get dissolved way too fast to be in pain. Okay, never mind. You gotta... Okay, you got a point. Feel pain? No, you die too quickly for that. Kirby's origin, they disintegrate and wink out of existence until Kirby shits them out. Well, I mean, like, we never see Kirby go to the bathroom, so, like, is he a perfect organism of like consumption? So he just like he never creates waste product? Also, does Kirby have a tongue? Does Midnight poop? Isn't Midnight also a fucking fragment of a god? Kirby has a tongue? Okay, so my question is, does he taste? Because, like, some of the things he swallows must not taste well. Good, right? Like, in mouthful mode, he puts a fucking a rusty car in his mouth. There's no way that shit's gotta taste well. Tastes like tetanus. It does display a preference for cake. So he has the sensation of taste. So now you have to consider the fact that like he's got his tongue like wrapped around the rusty car. Wait, how does he drive the car? Does he drive the car with his tongue? Because, like, real talk moment, how he goes onto a car, right, is like, say, this here is the car. Like, how he goes onto it is he stretches over this section of it. Right? And then he's got, like, his little feetsies up here. Or some shit. So, does that mean that, like, his tongue, wherever it is like, reaching through the window to drive the car, but, like, it's wrapped around the wheel a little bit, and then it goes down to the pedals. But then it also can flick over to change gears. Dude, his tongue is fucking skilled. If you think about it. That's a really dexterous tongue. Kirby knows how to please a lady. I'm pretty sure if you told Kirby to eat out his partner, he would very much take it the wrong way, let's be honest. In a few articles, Kirby officially tastes like bubblegum. Wait, so if I ate Kirby, do I gain Kirby's powers? Is it a dog-eat-dog world? What's going on anymore? What are we doing with them? We're going very off track. Potentially infinite bubblegum supply. I mean, it depends on what bubblegum flavor, right? Like, is it just the bubblegum? Or is it like cherry bubblegum? Is it raspberry bubblegum? Is it lime bubblegum? Is it Coca-Cola bubblegum? You would not? Okay, so I can't eat Kirby for his powers, but he can eat me for mine. That seems unfair. That seems like cheating, I'm gonna be honest. What's this about tonguing Kirby like bubblegum? Don't worry about it, Video Z. How's it going? Basically absorbing their traits by being able to immediately add their DNA to his. But most of the time it's temporary, no? So Kirby must continue consuming to gain DNA. If I made Kirby... You know when you have an idea and then you immediately want to not have that idea? They're like Homo sapiens and pineapple. This is one of these... I actually think this might be one of the stupidest conversations I've ever had. It's just so fucking bizarre. What's the idea? If I made Kirby consume, like, ice cream, would he therefore taste like bubblegum gum ice cream? He just ejects it after he's done. I see. Also hydrate. He can only do one at a time. I see. He is a weak god. Malice toe, very graphic details. Nobody remind that there is a redeem on Tangier for whatever the hell that, like, sucking Kirby was. Hope everyone's having a good day. I don't know, with the discussion we're having around with Kirby, I don't think anyone's having a good day anymore. My ass is too poor for that twin. Fair, fair. $5 a... No. I'll still hate that shit, eh? I don't know, I'm doing okay right now. That's fair. Hi Nash, how's it going? You're looking at a shop's listing of decks? What kind of dicks? Oh, I'm so glad you're all... Fucking jinx over there, Jesus. Cloud to cloud synchronization. Exactly. You're making me have a pregnant pause in the topic. What? Preganti? Preganti? The opposite of menopause. Womano play? Menopause, the scary jellyfish. God damn it, chat. Got him. It is the privilege of the streamer to always be got by chat. That's why they call the game menopause. Oh no. Is this Pokemon music? No, this is Kirby music, which is why we're talking about Kirby randomly. Kirby, my bad. No, you're okay. It's like, no, how dare you not immediately recognize this as Kirby music? Even though I'm talking over the top of it and it's on the quieter side. How dare you? Should feel ashamed. What's the chronological way to play Kirby? I don't fucking think there is, because I don't think the games actually, like, work with each other very much. Me no paws, me hands. Me no paws, me hands. Cavemen when they're asked to come for dinner, but they can't pause their game with the Triceratops. Me no pause. Me online game, mom. Oh god. I actually think that might have been one of my worst jokes of all time. Me no boss. Me online game. Me no pause. Hit the clip and give them big O naturals. Oh god. Oh god. I hate that I'm laughing as much as I am at that joke. It does not deserve that kind of compilation of bad dad jokes. I'd fucking love that. Someone goes through and finds all of my bad dad jokes, we'll make a compilation. come to Malice stream. You'll get menopause. Nah, all good, Ricora. Have a good time with your chores. Now we just need some 420. Hell yeah. The Malith experience, the video will be 54 minutes long in length. Only bad jokes. Only bad jokes. I only make bad jokes, but in reverse. My joke got colonized and claimed harder than America. Damn. The British really do be like that, huh? Colonizer? I barely know her. We didn't steal your joke, we discovered it. Exactly. My condolences. He says he's British and you just go, my condolences. Damn. I mean, look, we may hate the British, but like, at least he's not French. There is only one thing I hate. More than capitalism. The French. I'm going to the one place that can escape from capitalism. Spies! Such a dumb Spy! Tim Curry, man, it's fucking great. I need to pull that video up again. Because, like, objectively, it is far funnier than it should be. Escape to Space, Tim Curry. There we go. Chat. Chat, do you remember this?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
I'm going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Spies! Never knew what game that was from. It's one of the Command and Conquer games. It's like Red Alert. It's one of the Red Alerts, right? Red Alert something? I don't remember. Pause the video on the frame before he says space. You mean that frame? When he's looking up.
Been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Space!
This is so fucking stupid. What am I looking for? What if I mash 9? It was breaking some crap. It actually does sound like it, doesn't it?
Space! Space!
It's so dumb. No, if we're wanting a really funny one, of the press the button thing, do you guys know about this one? Is it 3 or is it? Hey, Iron Mouse, what do you like? I can't even remember how I found out. I'm sure somewhere in here is like a comment that just says press 2. It's boobies. There's so many of these out there. There's also, what was it, for HoloLive, there's the Kiara one and the Bijou one. I remember that. What did Kiara do? Oh, do I need to fucking show the Kiara one? It was Chimera, right? I think it was Chimera, the one I'm thinking of. Any day, YouTube. Kiara. I don't remember the moment though. So this is an amazing song, by the way, but press 4. I'm glad that I just need to scroll down for it. So there you go. Come. But yes, this was one of the. I think this was the first like one where this became the trend in HoloLive, was to like mass press a specific button. God. Your poor subwoofer. Oh yeah, it's probably triggering it a bit. But yeah, no, that was one of the very popular ones for a while. The song's good, but damn, it was, yeah. Anyway. God, how are you supposed to like come back from that? In fact, I'll be back in a quick second. I just need to go to the idol meeting. Yeah, it's the idol meeting. Where's the bloody thing? Alright. I'm back. Did you snooze? One, did you mean sneeze? Or two, do you think I can have a snooze that quickly? Fuck, I wish. Oh, no, actually, speaking of snoozing, I'm gonna pull something up Bug sent me. That I was like, there's no way. You can't be fucking real for that shit.
Man.
This reminds me of the time that I literally, and my alt account was live. I was like, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. And I thought I muted my mic. It turns out I didn't mute my mic. And for some reason, I was screaming in the middle of the night. Maybe I had like a nightmare or something, but I started barking and screaming in my sleep. And then I woke up hours later, and then I went back to my stream, and I was like, oh shit, dude, my bad, bro. Thank God I didn't fart. Oh my God, thank God. What is this? Dude, please, you ain't real, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why this happened.
The fuck? Who makes those noises?
Alright, oh my God, thank God. What is this? Dude,
Oh, like the first noise, I'm like, okay, I could kind of accept that a little bit, right? Like, I could kind of accept that a little bit. But the weird ass bark is wild. Bug sent me that. I'm like, there's no way. Look, don't get me wrong. This is coming from someone that had night terrors, so like people in my neighborhood fucking knew when I was asleep because I was screaming during the night sometimes. People thought I was getting murdered. This is back when I was in my like childhood. But like, that's why I say, like, that first noise I could kind of accept. That second noise though, like, look, fuck, even still to this day, I wake up yelling sometimes, right? Cause like I'll wake up because I'm in such a fucking intense dream that like I have to shout somehow in like inside the dream space, and that leads to that, right? Where I like wake up shouting when I'm like, I think the last time was literally me waking up shouting, "Get the fuck away from me," which must have been wild for any of the neighbors that may have heard that at like 3 in the morning. Get the fuck away from me! It's always mumbled a bit too. It's always funny. Yeah, nah, just fucking... I know, man. I just that fucking afterwards gets me so much. The strangest thing sometimes. VTubers are like a whole different breed, man. We ain't even real. Who would jump out of bed like a fighting suns when he woke up? That's some trauma, that is. That's a motherfucker that's like had to fight the moment they've gotten up way too many times. Or their dreams really suck. You know, one thing I kind of clicked to, by the way, that's just such a strange concept to say this out loud, right? So I've talked before how, like, I've got fairly lucid dreams, and stuff. But, like, one of the things also is that, like, I am very good at simulating pain for whatever fucking reason. Now, some of my dreams are very survival-esque, even. One of the most, like, prevalently survivalist ones that I know turns up from time to time is zombie apocalypse. For whatever reason, I'm living in a zombie apocalypse. It might be me, it might be other characters, whatever, right? Point is, something I just kind of clicked to. I don't think I have ever been a zombie in a zombie apocalypse dream. I've definitely been, like, bit transforming, but I don't think I ever actually been the zombie in the zombie apocalypse movie. Weird little observation. Look forward to tomorrow's stream. Hell yeah, can't wait for that dream. Yeah, my most messed up dream? Go for it. Everyone's got some doozies after all. Oh, pardon me. But yeah, no, fucking... To be fair, I'm rewatching a little bit of Farscape at the moment in my spare time. Because I finished Battlestar Galactica and I cried my fucking eyes out on that. So now I have to find something else to like spend some of my time when I'm just not able to do work. Watching. I'm now watching Farscape. Driven by school by your neighbor, like usually was when I entered the school. I was looking at an abandoned building, like years of neglect, no people. Went back outside and it was just a field of dry, tall grass with a parking lot. Right. Cars rusted and abandoned, no wheels. Damn. It sounded like a wild horror game. Loving it. Like, this almost sounds backroomsy. Wandering the fields of the dry grass between ruins, looking for people and trying to find anyone. Found a few long, rotting corpses of dried meat, flies, and maggots. Damn! Actual post-apocalyptic. Tripping and falling into a small pond. That must have been a fucking surreal experience, I gotta say. Aware that it was a dream, but also no way to wake up. Yeah, it's one of the things I've found, right, being someone that has like very consistently lucid dreams, is talking to people like when they have lucid dreams, it's almost a terrifying experience. And then obviously for me it's commonplace. Right? But, like, for other people, it's like, even knowing you're in a dream, sometimes the events can seem so fucking terrifying. To be fair, I get reminded of, you remember the, like, kind of loose backstory they gave in... was it the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, right? Where it was at like dreams are you in another universe. Like, I rewatched the, like, I saw that one scene with the, Sinister Strange, where he does that line where it's like, you know all those dreams where you feel like you're getting pushed off the top of a really tall building? Yeah, that was probably me. I will always love that moment. That was, again... Don't watch that movie, just watch that fight sequence. 100% fucking amazing. I got that short today, why? Clearly it knew. Um. All right. Oh. I hate hands, man. Sometimes. Okay. There we go. So Magic the Gathering, don't start me. You know that's a dangerous thing to do. Get me wound up. Sorry, I am like slightly distracted on getting these positions right. Stretch time. Been browsing online stores before you travel? Oh yeah. Seen anything catch your eye with it? Simple talk. I mean, the moment you mention magic, you realize it can't be a simple talk. With me, it's not how it works. Precons and the only store that has an online thing. Ah, yeah? Hey, tomorrow. How's it going? Okay. How am I? Oh, I mean, I'm alive. At least I think so. Yeah, there we go. Grave Overdrive, Marvel Superheroes, Tricky Terrain, Aether Drift, I think that's it. Okay, so, I mean, Graveyard Overdrive, Gruul, Tomagoyf, Marvel Superheroes, I'm assuming it's the Captain America one, which is the Jeskai one, if I recall correctly. Which is Heroes Tribal, Tricky Terrain, which is, the Weird Lands-focused one with Omo, and Aether Drift depends on which one, because there's two. Is it the... Basically, does it have a mummy, or does it have a person on the front of it? If it has both, then yeah. That's fine. Because that's two like, those are two different ones. I have both. Person? Okay, so that would be this Healy deck. Which is the Teamer Artifacts. Fun little fact for you, I own the Graveyard Overdrive one, I own both the Aether Drift ones. I intend on getting the Tricky Terrain one at some point, because it's pretty funny. But I need to at least get Omo at some point, for separate reasons. If you want recommendations, I can tell you what they do, roughly speaking, to help you decide. Because I know all of the deck lists of all of them. If you're actually curious, by the way, build your one with single cards. I will say for your the first commander deck, I'm almost always like leaning towards getting a precon that looks interesting. Because the cats and dogs one. Oh yeah, Rin and Seri. Yeah. The only, well, I mean, there is technically a Rin and Seri precon somewhere, but I don't think you'll ever find that. The reason why I lean towards a precon as your first choice is it gives you a better understanding of land. That's something you're not gonna understand well before that as easily. Like knowing the distribution sounds cool and all, but if you are curious, by the way, there are websites like this, where Architect, where you can go to decks, and you'll have Commander Precons as an option, and you can scroll through and see all of the Precons ever released here, and you can then, like, say, with the Living Energy one we just said, it was Healy as a commander, I can click on it, and this will show you all the cards in the deck. And their printings, normally. So you can get a bit of an idea of what you want out of it. If it has comments, it doesn't have comments, but you can look up like deck upgrade guides and stuff like that easily if you're curious. Because that's the reason why I suggest precons, is because it's best to find a precon that looks interesting, because then you can upgrade from there, right? Your basic bitch that most likely want ladies. Well, I mean, the Graveyard Overdrive one with the Termagoyfs is kind of funny. Omo is another option, obviously. Graveyard Overdrive is one that I have, but that it requires a big old upgrade for me to be happy with it. It's all around Disa, and it's all about Lurgoyfs, sorry. And Lurgoyfs are, you'll see real quickly with this, it's like, this has power and toughness equal to the number of card types among all graveyards, and its toughness is equal to that number plus 1, then other crap, right? Then Polygoyf, equal to the number of card types among graveyards, same thing. Is equal to the number of cards in all graveyards. Card types in all graveyards. There are some that are a bit more unique, but they'll do very similar things almost all the time. This one's the number of creatures in all the graveyards. This is also number of creatures. This is the number of creatures. Like one of them that exists also is like the amount of cards in exile. It's kind of funny if you want to do some dumb shit. Gotta get some sleep tomorrow. Bye. Catch you later, devil. But like, there's always options for stuff. There's always whatever looks the most interesting, obviously. Just, obviously there are some that I would hesitate towards purely because of their difficulty. Stuff like Jeskai and Is It are two colors that I would definitely avoid most of the time, because they tend to be much harder to pilot. So like this quick draw deck, this is one of the best decks out of all of these four, but it's also, this was the second precon I bought and I had headaches, like actual headaches while trying to play it. Because of how complex it was. And the only game I won with the deck, I won because other people at the table helped me through my turn. It was too damn hard for me to play early on. It was not a good idea. I could probably play it now and be perfectly fine, but that's because I've drastically changed in my understanding and such of these decks. But like, you'll get down to here, because like, this is what I mean, by the way, is there technically was a secret lair, Raining Cats and Dogs, that was a Rin and Seri deck. Rin and Seri inseparable. But I do not think you'll find this precon at all. But it was a pretty solid precon. I mean, it fucking has Anointed Procession in it. The fact that they put Anointed Procession in this, but they didn't put it in the Miku deck, makes me even more upset. I mean, there's also the Warhammer 40k ones, obviously. There's all sorts. Dungeons and Dragons. Now we're getting to the ones that, like, you will definitely not find these easily, because these just, they were too damn bad or too damn good. So I'll move back up to the top. But like, you're probably talking about Avengers Assemble one with the Marvel one you said. This one apparently isn't too bad. Like, it has some core cards in it that required for it to work. Because it's basically like, once you hit one of your draw engines, you kind of are fine. If you don't, then the deck sucks. So if your budget allows you to have both, select from singles and precon, yeah. I mean, again, precons are beneficial early on purely because they will help you understand the game more. Don't like the idea of Marvel. Again, that's kind of like the advantage you have. You can choose not to do Marvel. I will say, like, from Edge of Eternity's up, most of these decks are really, really good to pick up, though. So, Law and Eclipse, Edge of Eternities, and Secrets of Strixhaven are all really good ones to pick from. From Strixhaven, I will personally suggest to look only at, like, Witherbloom, Quandrix, and maybe Prismari, because those three will be the easier to pilot of the lot. The Silverquill one is a weird playstyle, and the Lawhold one is a playstyle I cannot recommend, honestly. Like, I genuinely don't think I can recommend Lawhold Spirits, purely because, while the deck functions insanely well, it's really, really hard to pilot. Because it's a lot of, like, specific interactions working with each other at specific ways, at specific times, so it's a lot of triggers that you're gonna potentially overwhelm yourself with very quickly. Blight Curse is kind of complex. It's also a lot are expensive. I mean, these ones shouldn't be too expensive. These ones should probably be like around their MSRP, which is like 30, 40 US dollars. There's also apparently collector versions. Yeah, there's collector versions for some precons. For example, Modern Horizons have collector versions, which are basically more expensive, prettier art treatments, and that's it. They'll have foiling and stuff like that. Final Fantasy has them as well. And I believe Marvel also had them. Are you gonna compete? You can't. really compete when it comes to Commander. Commander is a casual format by design. You can go to LGSs and play, but like it's not a tournament-esque game. Like that's why I say precons are really good, because they'll teach you the game decently. In the pack, they also tend to have like a little description of what your deck kind of does, and kind of things to do with it. That's why I'm like trying to stress the first priority you should have is finding something that looks interesting, and then going from there. And don't worry about getting expensive cards. That's why precons are good. Because precons, while they can be, like, for me, obviously about $100 New Zealand. Some can be 70, sure. But, like, while they tend to be a little bit more on the expensive side, realize they give you the lands that you want. Right? Like, they give you a deck with all of the kind of cards that you're looking for. So even if you don't like the deck in the end, and you're going like, cool, I'll go buy singles to build a deck from the ground up, you'll have a lot of core cards for building that deck already. Like Soul Ring, like thing. Yeah, don't look at collector ones. I'm just gonna say now, don't look at a collector one unless you really want to. To give a really stressed example of the price difference, go look up a booster box and then go look up a collector booster box, and you'll understand. It's like all it is art treatment is slightly different, and it's often foily, like foiled, so it's all that shininess. That's it. There is no mechanical difference between a collector version and a non-collector version. It is the same cards, it is just prettiness. I have a couple of, like, if you get a commander deck, you are, like, a precon, you are 99% of the time, I'm pretty sure, guaranteed that it's, the commander and the alt commander will be foiled. Even if it's collector version. Is the one thing that they consistently do, is that they make it, like, a special art treatment for the commander, and sometimes a special art treatment for the secondary commander of the deck, but most of the time it's a guarantee that, like, they'll at least be foiled. There's no RNG on that. It is just some precons they didn't do that for back in the day, but almost all modern precons that is the case. But yeah, again, like my main recommendation is to go on something like Arcadeck, go look at precons, look at for ones that might be interesting. If you're curious as well, like I know it's posted somewhere in the Discord, but I do have my list of decks that I have as well. That like some are just theory crafted, some are actually made. There's a beginner box. Yeah, depends on what it's for, but most of the time that's for standard, not for commander. But like these are like about half these decks I could make even. Most of these decks are decks that I theory craft, just to like scratch an itch. Like, this is one that, like, I want to go work on this one at some point, because I have the commander for this. And it will be a fun one to try and build. So I have, this Garland. In fact, I have the foily version of this. might find fun ones, but they're really good ones, but they might be in German. I mean, a lot of the time, like German ones or stuff like that, they cost a lot less because obviously people want them in English. I wouldn't recommend them as your first one because you're gonna basically have to have the deck list next to you the whole time playing it. But I will say that, like, I would definitely pick up German cards now to make a German deck just to fuck with people. But, like, please understand when I do talk on, like, these commander decks, as a really good example, if I go to my base decks, you're gonna see, the difference in, like, price points, right? So this is a deck that I'm pretty sure this is, like, 99% of it is correct. This one's slightly expensive because of some cards I've put into it. I'm trying to remember what cards in particular. Sort by price. What are the most expensive cards in here? Benny, Aldra, so those are all pre-con cards. Yeah, so most of the cards that are expensive in this deck are cards that I got from pre-cons, or like very few of these I bought as singles. And this is a deck that's mostly a pre-con. You get more than the price of the pre-con worth out of them most of the time. As another example, trying to think of like a really good example. Like here's my Disa deck that I've been working on, that I'll eventually do, right? Where it is combining two precons together. I have most of the cards for this. And most of the cards I'm missing are from just the other precon. I probably need to update the land because I did not build this deck recently. But like I like building decks based off of precons because it's like a safe way for me to keep my power level down, right? Like this is a good example. This is a precon that has been upgraded. And this also shows you price is very easy. I've taken some of the cards out already to add in some of these others. But this is just a genuinely quite a strong deck. It's very oppressive at the table. And that 80-90% of the deck is from precon. A singular precon. However, while also talking about this stuff, I need to make some acknowledgements. I do have decks like this. I've shown this before, and I'm going to show it again very quickly. This is my nearly $4,000 US deck that I own. This has the best versions of stuff I could get. I have plenty of multi-$100 cards in here. As you can see, this one here alone is nearly $800 US. So this is where, like, I give you the, like, dichotomy of Commander and Magic the Gathering, is you can make a deck for under 100 US quite easily. You can make it theoretically for 30 US. But then you can also make it for thousands. Now, I want to stress there is an argument to be made. Does this deck need to cost this much? No, it doesn't. But, like, some of the cards in here, like Ancient Tomb, even in its cheapest printing, is incredibly expensive. We're talking, yeah, 50, 60 US. All of these prices are in US dollars. This card's really strong. So it has a very high price, naturally. So, yeah. Also, the fact that, like, I did pull this Kefka art out of a pack is still funny to me. But this is a deck that's 100% designed to be like my baby. Like, this is my very special deck. My deck that is, I want to be a fucking asshole, and I'm gonna show how to do naughty and evil things. There we go. That's the explanation of that stuff. But yeah, Precon's really good way to start the building, especially if you want to go play like at an LGS or something. Alright. Chat. Smash? Smash or pass? Okay. This is you? Smash. Don't smash me, smash the art. No, this is just a character. I just wanted to do kind of like, a detective-esque sort of thing. I actually really didn't have any solid intention with this, and it just ended out okay. Except for that hand, the hand at the bottom, I really need to work on that. Shaping does not look right. Acheron? Oh, Acheron from Star Rail. I guess, yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah? With the hair of it? looks pretty cool. Pretty dog shit if you ask me. I can shape the mouth a bit better. Like that, maybe. When you're told, like, there is one detective, one private detective that'll take your case. And you turn up to the bar to try and look for them, and they just look at you like this. They're narrating to themselves in the noir coloring. Oh. I need a PI. I lost my passion. Yeah, like there's definitely a glass of whiskey nearby, right? 100% there's a glass of whiskey nearby. Shaken, not stirred. Shaken, not stirred. Yeah, shaken, not stirred. Sorry, I'm double checking some stuff at the moment. Oh, bro. I have loved watching, like, the situation with the Spider-Man movie. So to those that might not know, that movie has now had the highest grossing domestic box office of all time. And, like, if you look at the top earners since Endgame, I believe all of the Spider-Man movies since then have done substantially well. And it's just kind of fucking awesome. Because, like, oh my god, it was such a good movie. They lived an hour before the end because they got bored. What? What? The new Spider-Man movie. kids were involved. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. Because, like, the story is really fucking good, but I'd definitely say kids might not enjoy it. Being able to find the time around work. Yeah, like, I'm not going to tell you what happens in it. Because I genuinely cannot stress enough, the movie is so damn good. There's so many, like, beautiful moments. Does it start in a Starbucks? No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like Ant-Man. They're gonna set number is about an hour and a half away on the bus. Oh, that's annoying. No, like the Spider-Man movie has literally just come out, right? I'm trying to think. Does it start in like a corner shop, I think? To start something similar to where the last one ended. Oh no, so you're asking about that. No, that's not where it starts. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. But obviously, yeah, it's relevant. In fact, I will say one of the best parts about that movie is all you need to know for that movie is, that, like, the events of the previous movie. Like, you do need to know the events of the previous movie, and you need to know like, the Thunderbolts or the New Avengers movie, whatever they wanted to call it. That movie happened. That's all you need to know. You don't even need to watch that movie, you just need to know it happened. Because, like, I understood, one of the things in it, and that was about it. It's actually a really good self-enclosed movie. Like, I cannot stress enough. That's one of the things I think that I like the movie for the most. Man, I just look over at Twitter and I just see more about the Hatsune Miku secretly and stuff. I need to not look at Twitter for a couple days so I don't feel depressed. Alright, thoughts on dining in a theater with actual 3-course meals during the movie? So we have a movie that's a cinema like that near me, right? It was one that opened up a lot later on, right? And the problem I have with it is that they tried to be cheaper than the pre-existing cinema. I genuinely think that they should have charged a little bit more and lowered the prices of their food a little bit, because it is more of a date night experience than it is you're going to the movies, right? So that's kind of my response to those sorts of things, where it's like, this isn't a going to the movies experience. This is a, like a date night or a very specific kind of gathering experience. Because I don't know, if you're going to the movies, you eat popcorn and have a soda. That's about it. Maybe one of the shitty ice creams that they have, or maybe a pack of gummies. Like, fuck, we even snuck goddamn popcorn into the cinemas back when I was younger. Would make popcorn and bring it to the movies, because you have to have like popcorn when you're watching the movies at the cinema. It's just objectively correct. It was also healthier because we popped it more healthily back home and we only put icing sugar on it instead of butter. Someone snuck sushi in one time? That seems criminal. Sushi at the movies? That just feels weird. Like, I just feel like that wouldn't... yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong if you like that, but like... You know what I mean when it's just like, it just feels wrong? It's not actually wrong, it just kind of feels wrong. Ask you how you found it. Oh, they didn't fucking like drop it or some shit. They got escorted out pretty fast. That's my... Oh god, yeah, the smell. Oh. Cold storage in the center right at the side of the year. Someone somehow snuck in one of those DSLR cameras. Make loud, rapid clicks. What the fuck, man? Look, I'm still... You wanna know how fucking old-timey I am? When we went to watch Spider-Man, my friend called me out for this, because I still do this. I still turn my phone off most of the time when I'm at the movies. Like, when I'm in the cinema, I turn my phone off after, like, the trailers and ads start. Only times I don't is when I know I've got something important coming up and I have to keep my phone available. But most of the time, it is just fully off. My friend just mutes his, which I'm like, fair, because you're like away from home and family. That makes sense. But no, I struggle with just having it on like airplane mode or silent. a screenshot for the movie on a Snapchat. Yeah, it's shit like that that I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, yeah, that's fair. If it takes that long to, like, turn back on, yeah, just switching it to those modes would make sense. But, like, for me, my phone is, like, ready to go within, like, a minute, right? And I can immediately start going through all my messages once the movie's on. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, like, it's become a lot more common nowadays to, like, do that shit. Is to not even, like, film the movie. Is just to take a fucking shot or, like, a quick video of it for your Instagram or your Snapchat or your TikTokies or whatever the fuck it is nowadays. Bugs you a little. It's just, like... Okay. I mean this with the nicest kind of thing I can, unless it's like one of those funny moments where like people are booing or some shit happens in the cinema. Nah, I don't give a fuck. Your life isn't that interesting, people. Fuck, my life's not that interesting. Most of my time is spent working or sleeping or in pain, right? Like, my life ain't that interesting. I try and embellish things to make it a little bit more interesting, but that's why I talk about my fucking past, because that's more interesting than my, like, current. Because, yeah, genuinely, last week, most of my week was spent in bed in pain. Medicating, to deal with the pain tolerance, that's about fucking it. I don't do shit. So if I did a Snapchat of my daily thing, it's like, hey guys, look, here's the food that I made. It's a fucking... some bread with cheese on it tossed in the microwave. Whoa, you guys are so interested in that. It's like, no. Even if I made a proper meal, like, fuck, you guys don't need to know about it. I'll tell you about it on stream if I'm so really fucking interested in it. But I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if someone goes, I don't... Look, dude... Oh, good you saying this, but I don't care. Why do people... Terminally online issues. Show us the bread and cheese. Okay, I'll take a photo of it later, the next time I make it. To be fair, the next time I make it's gonna probably have a little bit of, like, chicken, like shredded chicken on it. You to see how I eat like a king. Daring today, aren't we? I mean, the ones I made this morning for breakfast had ham on them. Because I had a little bit of ham left. But you guys get where I'm coming from with this stuff. I feel like I'm not insane for this take, I guess, of... I'm so... Like, fuck, I don't even want to know, like, the day-to-day tiny things on Twitter of even someone like Iron House, right? Like, my friends I'll kind of be interested in. Like, fuck, I'll ask my mate, hey, how was your day and shit like that, right? Like, I'll always do that when I catch up with someone that I see on a regular. If it's a little bit more irregular, it's like, how you been? And fuck, I'm gonna be honest, too many of my damn friends are like, oh, you alright? Oh, fuck. I'm trying to, like, allow you to talk about your good things or your bad things. People, please. I can't say shit. I'm equally as bad in a sense for that exact same shit sometimes. It's like, oh, how you been? Oh, I did. Okay. What have you been doing recently? Oh, work. Okay. Anything interesting work? Oh, just the same. Okay. Everyone's having to fucking work with here. We just say, come on, sweetie, use your words. Okay. Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna try that next time. Come on, sweetie, use your words. Ah, come on. I could try that with Noxie, that would be fucking funny. She'll try and kick me, I know that. There we go. I had this issue back in 2012 when I had the Facebook depression, cut it off, and never looked back nor engaged with other social medias like it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Facebook was a thing. Hey Matthew, how's it going? There we go. But busy, probably just staying for half an hour max. All good, all good. Their lives are so full and interesting, meanwhile me, yeah. Which, it's like, it's not really the case, realistically. We think that way, but it's not actually true. Yeah, and people like to heavily embellish their lives. And a friend removed me from their close friends one time because they would post something to their story every 20 minutes, and oh my god, yeah. TikTok, same. Twitter, anime, artist, Goonabait. I don't want to follow people, just follow creators whose shit I like. Yeah, honestly, yeah. At the end of the day, the fact is, engaging with social media is not something you have to do as a general person, right? The only reason why, like, as a content creator, I have to care a little bit more about it is exactly that, right? Is content creation kind of demands that little bit of extra out of you for it. God knows, I wish I didn't have to do it. Did you see so-and-so travel to the World Cup and so yeah. Yeah. I just don't go on Facebook, so I have turned off the notifications unless someone directly messages me. And then at that point in time, like, I'm gonna be honest, more often than not, if they want to directly message me and they know me, they'll either contact me on Discord or text me. Fuck, some even email me. Because that's just more consistent of a way to get a hold of me for them. Oh, they're talking about Snapchat celebrities were created. Oh, God. Oh, when your parents get into the snappy chatties and the Instagrams. At least I'm hearing an update of people who are part of our lives. Yeah, true. Yeah. All right, what do we think of that? A cold ass detective coming to kick your ass. Her outfit does remind me a little bit more of SpongeBob's outfit than I would like. I just kind of clicked. God damn it. Now, fuck. Oh my god. Why did I say that out loud? Oh, fuck. She's ready. She's ready. She's ready. Make her hair orange. If I can... Now it looks like Doki Bird. What the fuck happened? Wait, what? How did that... Yeah, no, that kind of reminds me of Doki Bird, right? Like super mature, sexy Doki Bird. Stupid, sexy Doki Bird. And her stupid, sexy look. I don't know. Oh, Matthew, did you see that I have even more of a reason to be mega depressed? They've released another bit of stuff with the secret left for Hatsune Miku. Like, playmats and deck boxes and stuff. Part of a big vault drop. That they only announced, like, earlier today. They just want to make me mega depressed, man. Needs correction? What correction does it need? Not sexy? Because it's Doki Bird? That sucked for you. Yeah, sucks for you, dude. Fucking correction. Nah, this is human Doki Bird. Human Doki Bird can't hurt you. Human Doki Bird. Would be about, yeah. Whoops. It's cheaper to lay eggs than buy them. Don't threaten me with a good time. This is actually like the look she gives you before she goes, "Hey, hot stuff." Also, the music ran out. God damn it. Uh... No, just toss that on. Mine was full signature laugh, then shakes the earth, yeah. Hey, hot stuff. That was loud. That was loud. Who is this woman? Apparently it's Doki Bird by accident. Literally by sheer accident. Did some math and decided not to continue with the percentage due to taking over a year. I still don't know what the fuck the percentage is. Adding eye bags, sweat, and pink tint on her cheek? Probably. I mean, to be fair, I'm not even gonna, like, do this up properly. I'm just kind of gonna see how this goes, like this. Which is 1.35% of your... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Now I understand. The fuck is a kilometer? You figured it out, you just don't want to do the math. Oh, I think I know what it is. I'll fucking remove it, for God's sakes. You guys get to use it once, and then I remove it. Or I'll double the price of it. Found out that drugs are good, like drugs really good. Do drugs in games. Drugs keeps pause from having mental breakdowns. What? mean, drugs are bad, okay. Okay. Get the points to the Kiwi Burger and the fact there's no way to buy points. Well, there's technically ways to buy points. Technically. Channel point fraud, can we commit? I mean, there's a couple things that can be done, right? One is we can do betting things, but two, subscribing and gift subs give a certain amount each time. Like, legitimately. I have a bunch of channel points in a couple channels. Now, obviously, I'm not saying you need to do that, but, like, I will offer you your answers. If they are there. No power, can't hear, but... yeah. Can you give us a seagull impression? Does that work for you? I don't know why. On the Ilias sleep app, oh god. Now of the one's a gun. Where, baby pharaoh hungry? Somebody fetch me a nipple. God damn it, what did I just see out the corner of my eye? Clap trying to get them points. God damn. Got 500 points for that. See, technically I was right. Now don't do that again. Need 16,000 New Zealand dollars to get the Kiwi burger. A small price to pay for Kiwi burger. A small price to pay for Kiwi. What if you sub tier 3 sub for 2 times multiplier? Oh, true. What is this, an incremental streaming platform? Ah! So fucking focused on the goddamn drawing. There we go. Alright, what am I... What have I missed? What have I missed? Okay. Chin apparently gifting another subscription. God damn it, why are you people like this? Gonna get a fake fan, yeah. Get fucked. Tier 3 sub gives you a 2 times multiplier, so you get 500 points for the first monthly gift sub, and you get 10 points for every 5 minutes, and 50 points for special bonuses, which are apparently every 8 to 12 minutes. Somebody do the math. Could probably set up a calculator for that shit. But you know, yes, go eat, clap, have a good sleep. I will drink water. Okay, so that's about 1,500 every hour with an additional 500 due to the sub. AI told me it was 5.5 years. What is this math? I did art today to get away from the programming. What the fuck? Oops. Let's see. Points of watch streak, yeah. Your watch streak as well to calculate it out. So 7 to 9 months. So if you waited, you'd be pregnant. Become a tier 3 sub, and in 9 months you'll be pregnant with and birth a Kiwi Burger song. Pregnant with a Kiwi Burger song. Is chat happy? There we go. Alright. Never miss a single stream. Press all the bonus buttons on Twitch chat and never redeem anything. Easy. Exactly. Catch you later, Matthew. Have a good one. Yeah, I have also got the auto-claim extension, so I'm also set if I need to be. But also, I have an advantage you guys don't when it comes to redeems. Do you know what that is, chat? I can have infinite points on my own channel. I can activate whatever I want, whenever I want. This is called classism. artists in to drink lots of water and consume as much literature as possible. I'll hydrate, sure. So the fucking highlighted messages, goddamn. There we go. Here's the time everyone quiets down. Fair enough. Look, my brain's like kind of just getting to that point of like doing the art. Cause this is looking nice to me. I don't know. I've not done the line art properly and I kind of fuck with it. Right? Like, it's loosely based on Doki at this point for its coloring. That's about it. I like fucking around with the eyes as well. I like doing complex eyes. It's just very hard sometimes. Hey, aye there, partner. Oh, I kind of actually like this. Came out a lot better than I thought it would. A pirate! I don't know, man. I don't know. Yarr! Aye there, partner. It's just, I'm tired, okay? Man. I'm tired. Cat's bullying me again. Is that why one eye is obscured? No! I just couldn't be asked to get the eye aligned, I'll be honest, when I was sketching it up. It's a pirate detective. Yarr! I be on the case! I'm the best PI in town. On all the 7 seas. I'll find your missing blackguard. So fucking stupid. Yeah. So what is it now? Is it fear? Infidelity? That's normally what they want me to check out. Oh, you wish me to check out a murder. Oh, you bring me the juicy stuff. I don't know if I've got the spirit anymore after I got divorced by my 15th wife. She even took the kids, and most of them weren't even hers. Now I'm back to my crippling alcohol and smoking addiction. Yeah. Tell you what, I'll do your deal. I'll find your murderer. As long as you don't call the cops on me. Sounds like a good anime from that last wife's POV. Fucking imagine. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some light novel out there. Yeah, I adopted all of the pirate detectives' kids, and most of them weren't even. No, you gotta add, I divorced, I was the 15th divorce of my pirate detective husband, and I adopted all the kids, and some of them weren't even mine. That would be a title. That there is the title. Now that's a fucking anime. Gonna have a glass tipped. I honestly, the more I look at it, the more I probably should, right? What a fucking dumb idea for an anime that would be. Reincarnated on another world, and yep. I reincarnated as the 15th divorce of the pirate detective, and I got left and I adopted all of his kids, and some of them weren't even mine. It's just actually an anime that I would not even bat a fucking eye at being made, and I would probably watch it because it sounds. Look, say what you will, that actually sounds kind of fucking cool. I reincarnated on a pirate ship in another world, got married to a pirate detective, divorced the pirate detective, took all of his kids, most of them weren't even mine, in the divorce. Yep, there you go. Some fucking dumb anime shit like that. Love it. Oh, God. By the way, fun fact, I haven't even saved this yet. I probably should. I'll just literally call it Pirate Detective. And I'll be so confused when I come back to this later. Watch it crash? Yeah, this is the time it crashes. No, it didn't. Oh, fuck! Habanero chicken masala. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Screen render, and now you don't know how to turn it off. What have you done? How? Have you... How have you turned on the narrator? She's reading everything you type out. Hell yeah. Suffer. Bollocks. 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 Holy shit. That is the wildest statement I've seen. Okay, so do you guys... I think we talked about it briefly, that Asmongold got banned again. And this time for pretty legitimate reasoning, right? So apparently it's confirmed that it's a 2-week ban, that he intends to appeal the suspension. However, apparently he, went to the ER. Because apparently he had something, a symptom, in his words, identical to one that his dad had before being diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. So, I see that and I'm like, damn, that's fucking rough. Some motherfucker online, damn man, say what you want about him, but no cancer deserves Asmongold. Pray it's healed soon. Is just exactly what I expect from the internet at this point. That's a statement. The lady became Stephen Hawking. It got super quiet on your PC and I keep hearing a bleep noise from stuff. Hello, Nash. How is it going? I'm sure it's probably just like an option in the bottom right you can fuck with in that section. Right? Just be there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, I probably should finish up soon though, by the way. Because we are at like the 4-hour marker, and I do have the programming I need to do still, and I probably should go lie down. Well, that was a fun bit of random art to do for today. Hope everyone had a good day, and hope everyone enjoyed the stream. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.